is up, everyone? How's it going? How's it going? Happy New Year. Happy, still, Hanukkah and Kwanzaa, I guess. My math is right on that. What's everyone up to this holiday eve? New Year's Eve, whatever. We'll probably be on to ring in the New Year's as well together. I think we will ever get to 0 point in energy. Well, I think it's inevitable one of two ways. Think about it this way. So either, A, we get cold fusion or some amazing technology, and we actually don't use more energy than, consume more than we give out and all that kind of, jazz. Or option B, we die. At which point, we won't put any energy out, nor will we be consuming anymore because we gonna be gone. Your case is still on ordered status? Oh, yeah. Bro, let me put it this way. I don't have a tiny violin for you, but I do have this. So the reality is, I'm still waiting for one of my laptops that I backed the project of back in November, and between customs issues and other things, it's been delayed. They say it'll finally be able to be shipped January 3rd after they promised me that I would be getting this back in August. It's the little laptop I've been talking about for months that I honestly am really, really looking forward to get, especially before I go to DEF CON. Oh yeah, and then for those not aware, if you were in my Discord or you saw my Blue Sky or Mastodon, you'll see that I got into a car accident this morning. What had happened was I was on my way to work, and someone tried to get in my lane a little bit during the intersection, a little too much. I made a little correction. Car overcorrected because of the weather, and then I hopped a curb and almost hit a pole. I regained control enough to only just barely just scratch the rim and my bumper, but it was a good enough hit that I had to replace my struts and lower control arms. So that was a $1,400 hit. Yeah. Right when I've been starting to rebuild my emergency fund and everything after my dad basically drained my bank account and other shit, which is why I had to close my bank account. But I'm here. I'm alive. Although the question is, do we want to be? Opinion on Kali for beginner cybersecurity. I'd focus more on just understanding the tools themselves than the operating system. Kali is just a distribution of Linux. Let me make this very clear, better to be installed as a virtual machine than as its own dedicated machine on bare metal hardware. Because the tools are packaged in similar ways in different fashions. You have Black Arch, you've got Black Ubuntu. I remember some people were using that. You've got Parrot OS, which a lot of people use, including myself when I do some tinkering. But in terms of cybersecurity, it matters more about. See, here's the thing. That's good for auditing and offensive security stuff, but how are you trying to go about doing this? Because the honest truth is, if you're looking at it from a career aspect, you're going to find a lot more jobs in the blue team side. I'm not saying there aren't jobs in the red team side. I have friends that are in red teaming, but it's... I'm not saying you can't make a career out of it, but I would say that it's... At least for my friends who are pen testers, say it's harder to get started in the offensive side of things, right off the cusp, rather than, say, start somewhere else and build up into that way. So, learn about it, understand the concepts around, why people say Kali, but understand there's nothing really that unique to Kali. There are other options out there, as well as it's more about understanding the tools that are packaged in Kali, because you can add those on any system, and you can get them to run in any way, shape, or form you want. Like, for example, you can take some of the tools from Kali's toolbox and create sniffer little things on a Raspberry Pi to drop into a network and, phone home in different ways. You could take, like, say, this Pine phone over here, which runs Linux. Battery's dead on this, obviously. But you could potentially, if you want, connect this to a Wi-Fi, or even, because it's USB-C, Ethernet, and then, have the cell modem in here do some broadcast. There's a lot more options you have with it when you learn how to use the tools rather than just the base operating system. But in terms of cybersecurity overall, it's going to matter more about understanding the different tools and concepts and how you can apply all this knowledge, and then figuring out where you want to niche down in terms of IT/cybersecurity, depending on where you're going with that. Because, like, there is some weird overlap sometimes when people are like cybersecurity, IT's IT. Because you have, like, if you're doing networking, you kind of get into a gray area. Happy New Year, guys. I didn't pay attention to chat. I got into that little rant over there. Finally, we're finishing this bottle from last stream. Hold on. This is officially the first bottle of any drink that we have finished that's been in the wine fridge since we got it. But, time, sauce, salut, cheers, Happy New Year's, everybody. I don't wanna. What happened with your dad? My dad was a dick. My dad actually ran some scams and some stuff, on a bunch of people. And it's one of those things that my dad is ill enough right now that he might just get away with it. I haven't spoken to him in months, but that's what I'm hearing. But if he were alive for a few more years, I think he'd finally get justice. Let's put it this way. My dad is mentally ill. It's unfortunate. But it's also a lot of his own creation and a lot of my own family not listening to me about how we need to get him on proper treatment, hospitalization, care, and everything for how extreme his bipolar disorder was. Everybody it's that older generation that wants to tuck mental illness under the rug. And if you have someone that's untreated with ADHD, possibly on the spectrum, and is bipolar, that's a bad combo. And my dad's never gone through processing the death of his little sister when he was a little kid. And I think that's just led to other traumas and stuff like that. And I'm like, I'm tired of being my dad to my own dad, if that made sense. And then he stole a bunch of my money and shit like that. Whatever. We're leaving it in 2024. I'll order grocery next year. Yep. And I'll get your payment to you soon. Sorry, it's been crazy. And then, I just had to figure out how to finance the, car repair, because it hit me right after I did some, requests and, after I did some, other payments for repairs and stuff around the house. So, insurance? No. You don't want to use insurance. So, here's the thing. Insurance makes sense in, like, a high dollar thing. Technically, you could use insurance on it, but the problem is if you claim on your insurance too much, or you even claim at all, your premiums go up. You only really want to use insurance in a situation of you damn near totaled your car. Your car was stolen, if that's covered. You want to do it in a, yeah. Insurance is good to have, but you don't want to use it unless you can avoid it. I mean, unless you can't avoid it. That's the unfortunate reality with it. So, and my insurance for my car is like $90 a month or so. Then just up for the universal health care to pass. Oh, I'm not talking about health insurance. That's a whole other story. We're talking about car insurance. We write protocols for small damages. In the U.S., it's a little bit more of an issue. But yeah, I don't want my insurance premiums to go up until I want to get a better car. I think my next car I'll get is a Toyota 4Runner. I've always wanted a 4Runner. I also like the Ford Broncos, do not get me wrong, but just if given a choice between Ford and Toyota for reliability and what I would trust, Toyota's going to win, okay? I have to pay about $230 a year for car insurance. Jeez, that's cheap. Do you even... You don't live in the U.S., do you? Where the hell do you get car insurance that cheap? Then again, I have like a maxed out plan. Have you played Factorio? Not yet. I need to get that. Have you seen the new Toyota Land Cruisers? I've seen the Land Cruisers. The problem is, if I recall, they don't have the Land Cruiser in the U.S. They stopped carrying them. That was my recollection, unless they changed something. Toyota Land Cruiser... Because the cool thing about the Land Cruiser is the chassis for it is made for like 25 years of life. Oh shit, the 2025 Land Cruiser, you know what that looks just like? It looks like the FJ Cruiser. I would totally fuck with that. I loved the FJ Cruiser. The FJ Cruiser is what I would have gotten had they not discontinued it, and the only reason why I want to go for a 4Runner right now. Here, let me show you this. So this Land Cruiser, yeah, I would totally, F with one of these. It's an interesting combo for a 4-banger. See, I like how they have that, 1958 version, even though I probably wouldn't get that. The tire size... That's an interesting tire size. Oh, wait, that's the mileage. Never mind. I'm trying to see... Like, it does this weird thing on the website where it's jumping like that. Why is it jumping? That's annoying. What's the tire size? Okay. That's a decent-sized tire. Oh, you can fit 245 70R18s. But then you can get the 20-inch rims on this version here to get the 265. Honestly, I'd be more partial to this. Actually, no. This. The 265 70R18. Because I'd rather have less rim and more tire. Can American get smaller pickups again? Oh, yeah, like the, what was it? The, Ford Ranger? The old Rangers. Those and the old Toyotas. Like, I hate this shit that we have, like, these giant-ass, like, trucks. And they don't have any more utility than, any of the, older trucks. Like, as big as they are, they can't really do that much more. Huh, 4Runner is actually cheaper. Oh, I was looking at the iForce Max. You know what's interesting? So you get better highway on the 4Runner, which is this in a, part-time 4-wheel drive? Interesting. Wonder why they did it that way. Oh, well. Yeah, mileage estimate. Look at that. That's interesting. They're using the same engine. Oh, wait. No. That's rear-wheel drive only. rear wheel drive, but why would that be different? I don't know. Happy New Year's, guy. Can any Linux distribution do as good of a multi-monitor on Windows as Windows 11? Do you know how I rock on my machine? You can't really get a good view from here. Like, the most I can really do for you is this. Do you see I have 3 monitors here on the Linux box? Yeah. We can do that, in short. And I'm thinking of adding a 4th monitor. Hell, I at my previous job had a computer with 6 monitors running Linux and then 2 Windows VMs. I don't recommend it for racing, but the 4Runner's a beast on rally tracks in the Rockies. I'm not looking at it for racing. I'm looking at it for a truck that I can get actual utility of when I go off-roading, maybe do a little bit of camping and stuff like that. I'm looking for it to be a proper truck to do utility stuff. I may possibly, if I get, to move to Europe and everything, ship it over. Have it as a nice little farm truck. Yeah. It's not really for racing, it's more, I need to get somewhere, and I know I'm going to get there. Although, what is it also? You have the Toyota Hilux, I think it is. That's a good truck. Can you help me? Any free software for CCTV that can be run in Docker? I'm not sure with software appliances, because most of the people I know use stuff like Unify and, what is it? Linnell? There's a few other solutions out there. Mini FJ Cruiser. Yeah, I miss the FJ Cruisers. The one thing that I actually liked about the Toyota setup was you actually could buy upgrades and install them. Like the FJ Cruiser had all these switches you could add. And so it's like, oh, you want to add the lights up top? Cool. Just knock out that module, wire it up, get it done at the dealer, done. Now, one of my buddies from Montana, he's got this really amazing Ford Bronco, which I know he spent a lot of money on that car, do not get me wrong. But, yeah. Ford Broncos are nice. I'm not going to buy another Jeep, though. I noticed a significant decline with Jeeps, having been a guy that drove an 85 Wagoneer, what was it, a 98 Cherokee, a 2003 and 2008, Liberty, all throughout the years. Those were great, but the 2008 I started to notice issues with, and if I remember, that's when the Fiat acquired them, or it's just during the transition. Because all the Jeeps after then have kind of gone downhill, especially with Stellantis acquiring them. The quality's just gone, the pricing has gone, and it's just all around a bad combo. Like, have you seen these Jeep Wagoneers? They got the Grand Wagoneers. $100K for these mothers. And they are absolute dog shit. Like, do not recommend the Grand Wagoneers. Even if you get inside them, you're like, this is $100K. It feels like you just basically took $100K and you didn't know how to spend your money better, or you just were like, I want to get myself a vehicle that says I'm American and I got a lot of money, but I don't want a big ass truck, and I don't want to be lumped in with the Cybertruck people. That's basically what it feels like to me. I think it's as bad an investment as the Cybertruck. And go look up the reviews on the Grand Wagoneers and stuff since Stellantis acquired them. You'll see that I'm right. But yeah, the problem is Unify is only for their cameras. I think they changed that. Are you going to celebrate with your family for New Year's? Most of my family had surgery. I don't have a lot of family. So, here I am. Woo! But yeah, so Home Assistant be a good choice to have is oh, that's a wording, sorry. I mean, Home Assistant is fun. I just haven't gotten around to playing with it. I've been wanting to play with it, but it's like I don't have enough time in the day, and it's one of those things where, to be honest, I could see myself eventually, let's say the content thing. This is a whole shot in the dark because it's probably never going to happen. Let's say the content thing actually does well enough to pay my bills and everything. Then I could actually reach into my passions and do a lot of fun tinkering projects. But that's probably never going to happen. At this point, this is just a fun hobby. I'm trying to get to pay for itself so that I can educate more people to get into this field in the right ways and some really cost-effective ways to tinker around and learn some cool shit while I go and learn things as well that I get to take from the bin from. What are you going on about? My music freeze. Okay. And it's still the 7th night of Hanukkah, so we will be playing, Wolfenstein in a little bit. Killing them Nazis. God damn, I can't even, words. I've been, pounding Red Bull since this morning, because I ended up having, this morning I was hopped up on adrenaline after getting, almost facing death in front of me with the scythe and all, the Grim Reaper. But, here I am. So, now I, have the come down of, fuck, I gotta get caffeine and everything. Can you run Roblox on Debian? I think Roblox has some, anti-cheat or some issue there. That's not really a Debian issue per se. But I don't really play, Roblox, so don't quote me on that if I'm wrong. What hosting you use for Mastodon server? I use masto.host. So, yeah, just literally go to masto, M-A-S-T-O, .host, and you can get a managed Mastodon server through them. They've been great. I don't really recommend, many other hosts and all that. There's a few out there, but it gets a little bit cumbersome. Are you Jewish? I don't know. What gave that away? I mean, that's kind of like walking up to a chicken and saying, "Hey, are you a bird?" Surprisingly, you can run Hoyo games on Linux if you're comfortable with GitHub. No, he's not. It just wears the hat for fun. I should just, run with that joke and be like, why? Whatever gives that, whatever makes you think that about me. When you wish upon a star. Oh, that reminds me. Have you all ever seen that episode of Family Guy, When You Wish Upon a Weinstein, which originally they didn't want to air on Fox because they thought it was too controversial, and they released it in the DVD version of it, only to, now be okay with airing it on the air? It's the funniest shit. He's trying to colonize. Trying to colonize these nuts?
Emotional, damn it!
Have y'all also been paying attention to the nuclear meltdown of Elon Musk? I don't know if I talked about that on last stream. Was it even happening last stream? It's kind of interesting where you're seeing MAGA and the tech bros fight over each other on Twitter. And it's over the H-1B visas. Of all the things I thought they were going to have I did? Look, man, I was in a car accident this morning. Are you a programmer? What programming language do you know? I'm a cybersecurity engineer. I mostly just do scripting in Python and Bash and all that. Well, these 4 years will be stressful and funny. My optimism says it's probably going to be the next 2 years, with the hardest time being the next 100 days, because here's the reality. In the game of political chess, and mind you, I'm a nihilist. I'm not rooting for any side. I think every side sucks. But with that being said, I did cast my vote the way I did. But Trump screwed himself in the beginning because he actually pulled seats away from the elected officials in the House of Representatives to be in his cabinet. So what is it? They took 2 or 3 seats. Matt Gaetz immediately resigned as soon as he was offered before the ethics report came out, which eventually came out anyway. And then what ended up happening was, since those have gone up, they're now up for special elections, depending on the state laws and everything. So it'll be interesting to see what happens just over the next few months. And he's already set... And it's interesting that I've never seen this before in my entire life, where even before the president is inaugurated, there is such division amongst his base that normally that doesn't come around until after the first 100 days. Normally enthusiasm is, peaked around inauguration, and then it dwindles thereafter, which usually results at the different point when you hit midterm elections, and then seats start flipping towards the opposition party. But here we are. So, yeah, you destroyed your car and somehow came out okay. Look, man, when I came out, I don't know if I was anything okay. That was unpacking a lot of trauma.
Emotional, damn it!
Doesn't mean to be a software developer. I'm not a software developer. I don't know why people come to the conclusion that I'm a software developer. I'm usually the people getting annoyed by the software engineers and the software developers, saying, why don't you understand your damn environment? Because you're gay. I'm not gay. I'm bi. The difference is I will fuck anything that walks. On 2 legs, to be specific. Because I know y'all are going to make a furry joke. So, there is an anime that I did start watching. Called Tower of God. No, it's not a hentai. The G is not important so long as the ILF part is ILF enough. That is true. That is true. True words have not been spoken thus far. Are you a Linux distributor or promoter? No, I'm just a slut for Linux. I'm just a cybersecurity engineer that prefers using Linux on their daily and wants to share the joys of how we can get away from the ills of proprietary software and how it's getting easier and easier to game. So, I'm neither. So, I guess you could say I am a promoter, but I'm a cheap date when it comes to promoting things. Just buy me some wine. just Portuguese. Doesn't have to be anything super fancy. I mean, these bottles are like 8.5 bucks each. A Slutix, if you will. There we go. I should make a t-shirt out of that. What is cybersecurity? How do you implement it? Cybersecurity is more a way of how you think about doing things more so than how you do things. Although cybersecurity is really just about securing your infrastructure, educating people on best practices, and there's a lot to it. There's networking parts of it. There's the code security part of it. There's the compliance aspects of it. There's the risk assessment. There's the penetration testing side of it. There's cybersecurity comes in many different forms and shapes. You should see Chief's calendars he makes for Linux. Speaking of calendars, System 76 sent me a calendar for this year. Linux, it's Tux in space. You know Tux, the logo. The t-shirt logo is a penguin wearing a ball gag. Oh, shit. Hold up. We're gonna make this a thing. I gotta hit up my best friend who does all my logos. Slutix. Linux. T-shirt. With ball gag. And tux. Okay, that's happening. Any tips for remembering Linux commandlets? Coming close. Coming close. It's called drinking less. No, I'm kidding. Just repetition. Repetition. That's the honest truth. Practice, repetition is just what's going to help you remember all this. Look, I'm in the field over 10 years now. I still have to look up commands all the time. You're going to forget these all the time. AppSec. Add address to your penguin. Could make my penguin like a Dennis Rodman kind of thing. That'd be interesting to go with. How did you become a programmer? I'm not a programmer. I started with networking and managed service provider, doing the whole basic bitch boy help desk thing, and low voltage cabling, and apprenticing as an electrician. My ultra wide is pretty good for now. Hey. That's what she said.
She even got me on camera.
Much better since I don't have to move my head too much and have better posture. Phrasing. Any plans for the new year? Tonight, these are basically the plans. Most of my family had, so we're gonna be hanging out here. In a little bit, we're gonna try to finish up, Wolfenstein, the New Order, because it's still Hanukkah, so we got to do our Burn the Reich, Light the Menorah segment. And yeah, we're going to bring in the new year together here. So, yeah. Sorry I didn't do too much pre-planning because I did get in an accident earlier this morning, and a lot of the time I was going to spend, I was running around trying to figure out how to, pay for all the repairs. Well, it was more I had several options laid out in front of me, and I had to find the one that had the least amount of pain. So, yeah. Wow, chat's moving fast. I can only Python and a little bit of Bash. That's basically where I'm at, too. I mean, I still use LLMs for a little bit of my stuff, but I know basically how things are supposed to work and enough to, work through it and architect it in ways, but it's a lot faster to make the little snippets that I need of different functions with ChatGPT very often, or similar tools like that, like Code Llama on my local machine. With the NVIDIA GPU, it works pretty nicely, but I can't run the bigger models until I get a GPU with more memory. Which is about the only reason why I'm looking forward to the 5000 series coming out. And if I do any upgrades in this machine, I'll probably get a 5090, but that's going to mean getting a new power supply and the color, cables to match with it. But yeah, I think it'll be worth it because with the 5090, then I can get more memory and all that. I could do a 4090 as well, but it's like we're getting close enough to 5000 series release dates that I can hold out a little bit. Are you rich? Fuck no. I mean, I'm doing better than most, but I'm not rich. Can I run a VM from a laptop? Hell yeah. Well, if it's still worth to start studying cybersecurity career with all this AI? Yeah. AI is not going to be able to do everything. AI is just going to be a tool for you to do a lot of your job. AI is not going to completely replace people as much as they think that it will. Will it replace some jobs? Absolutely. In the same way. Thank you for the follow, Arc. Thank you for the follow there, Arc 212. Do you like alcohol? I don't know. I just drank a glass of wine over here. Adult juice. Thoughts on furries? They're a thing. I have many friends who are furries. I may not understand your way of things, but look, it's between consenting people, and if it makes you happy and it doesn't bother me, then I don't really give a fuck. That's my view on things. Like, look, does it bother me directly? No. Does it affect me directly? No. Then who the fuck cares? Besides, if you work in tech, you're gonna have to get used to the fact that furries are everywhere. Excuse me. I'm trying to move some bottles around. I can... Yeah. God damn it. It's not gonna work the way I wanted it to. Okay. Okay, so we've got Casal Garcia. What are your furry friends' names? No, he's not my wife. I ain't married. We have a furry club. I mean, you do you, boo-boo. You can die from alcohol. You can also die from water. Dihydrogen monoxide kills thousands of people every single year. Say no to dihydrogen monoxide. Half of this cooler, by the way, is water. See? Here's proof. That's not vodka. That's water. Okay, what the hell? I was trying to figure out why that was math and not math and... Okay. Put that back in the wine fridge over there. Happy New Year, Chief. Thank you for your content. Happy New Year, Coding Corgi. He's into a darker person than me. In more ways than one. TikTok will become the new Omegle. TikTok is... It depends on if they survive after January 19th, because with the likelihood of America banning it at this point, who knows? Will Donald Trump actually keep on his promise to protect it? Who knows? But the reality is, after January 19th, there is a possibility I and a lot of other Americans may not have content on here, or ability to post on it, or if we do, it's going to have to, trickle out. So I will be on YouTube and Twitch. Keep that in mind. We're streaming now on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. In fact, my chat over here lets me see everything from all three platforms at the same time. PeerTube? Eventually I'll get around to PeerTube. I just haven't had the time to do it. And speaking of time, what I'm planning to do, so New Year's I have off from work, and I also took off January 2nd and 3rd from work to give myself a 5-day weekend to relax. So what I'm going to do, besides sleep in a little bit more, is I am going to clean up my house some more. I've been slowly cleaning up the place. It's a wreck, not to the level of like Asmongold, Max Rot kind of status there, but there's a lot of Amazon boxes and misplaced tools and, you know, just different things around the house, and a few of the repairs that I didn't get around to, like when I was supposed to for the house. For example, sanding in the wooden shelves to fit the fridge to get 1/8 of the inch off of the cabinets, and then there was also installing a new drawer rack so that or slide so that the drawer actually wouldn't fall out, because the old owners half-assed it and I didn't touch it for the many years I've been here. So I've been doing that and cleaning up, and then one of my dogs sheds a lot, so I haven't gotten around to vacuuming and, you know, sweeping as much as I should to get all the hair and everything cleaned up. So I'm going to be working on cleaning that up, and I'm also going to be working on cleaning up this desk, plus out there in the little bar and workspace area there. If I manage to have time, I'm going to get working on my 3D printers to do the maintenance that they need to get. They need to get their belts swapped on both of them. One of them has a clog, if I recall, that I need to clear out. May require me taking the nozzle out, burning off the excess plastic, things like that. So I'm going to spend a few days relaxing and trying to focus on cleaning up things like I should have been for a long time. And also hoping, as I get into 2025, that, you know, we have that time of the year where corporate starts discussing maybe you get raises and bonuses, and they say they're giving out bonuses this year because where I work was doing pretty well. So I'm hoping I get a bonus this year, and I'm hoping it's as large, if not larger, than what I got last year. Because then what I was planning to do is take most of that money and put it towards investing in hardware for me to do content creation for long-form content. Because last year, the past couple of years, I got my little workspace here set up. Originally, this was supposed to be just an audio recording thing with some friends. Didn't plan on this being a stream setup, but it just so happened to be able to be good enough to do double duty between the two machines I had set up here. And my friends got busy, you know, as life, you know, happens to happen, and you know, now I am doing live streaming as well as working more on long-form content Next year, I want to upgrade my content creation a little bit more, get my mobile editing into position, get some hardware as well to do some recording on the go rather than just relying on like my Samsung S23, improving the audio quality for some of that stuff. So hopefully I make it out to DEF CON next year and make it a hat trick in 3 years in a row, and maybe meet some people out there, and if they're willing to, you know, sit down and have a discussion, we can talk about DEF CON experiences and all of that. I think it'll be interesting to get more involved with the community, making content on that side of things, as well as covering a lot of the projects I've been wanting to do for many years, because TikTok isn't either suppressed the content that I've wanted to create around certain topics, or they have just outright banned me for some of the content, especially stuff I was doing on the command line interface. So I want to build up the enthusiasm to go back and do a lot of the content that I had on TikTok in longer form content. It takes a lot longer, obviously, than a TikTok, because I could bang out a TikTok in like 15, 20 minutes, whereas a YouTube video, between recording and editing, I probably spend per video, it depends on how long they are, 2 hours if it's quick, to sometimes on a couple of videos I have spent 12 hours between recording and editing. And that's with, you know, one camera, you know, just taking the takes that are good, editing that into KDE and Live, and then doing what I need to do with basic, yeah. What GPU do you have? I have an NVIDIA 3070. I have a 3070 in the main box and a 3050 on the box that does all the streaming. And the 3050 is more than adequate for that. Give me the shitty one when you end up replacing it. Well, yeah. I also have a 1660 that I promised to another friend, but he hasn't really gotten to using it, but we'll see. 1660 Super. Are you a programmer? For the last time, I've answered this multiple times. I'm not a programmer. Why do people, you know, keep jumping in thinking I'm a programmer? Are programming and cybersecurity the same thing? Not really, unless you're dealing with application security. You can do some programming involving like scripting and all that, but most cybersecurity doesn't really involve programming per se. He's into crypto and investing. Not necessarily. I mean, yes, I'm into investing as a whole, but cryptocurrency, I mean, crypto, I like to talk more about cryptography than cryptocurrency. And cryptocurrency, I'm not a crypto bro. Don't. The problem is when you tell people that I'm into crypto like that, it makes them think like, oh my God, he'll tell us which cryptocurrency is going to go to the moon. And I like to talk about the technology around cryptocurrency and how to secure your shit. Oh, and that's the other thing I'm going to be doing over this break, is I'm going to try to sit down after I clean up my shit. I've got my Ledger wallet over here, and I want to fully decom that Ledger wallet, move all of my cryptocurrency and all that to a different thing. IT awareness, especially open source ones, are low-key shadow banned. Yep. That's why you find a lot of the bullshit, low-hanging fruit, BS, doesn't really know much about technology, overhyping, you know, tech magic stuff. You know what I'm talking about. Those kind of people that it's like such low level, just touching the surface. Like the bad tech advice, that goes viral all the time. But in my circle with professional IT and cybersecurity, a lot of us get suppressed. Almost none of us get popular for our tech content. What cyber role are you in? I'm a cybersecurity engineer. What is crypto as a decentralized currency, and what is investment? Yes, it is. He's referring to crypto as in cryptocurrency, but it can also mean cryptography, or, you know, relating to ciphers, encryptions, and stuff like that. Which we do. Yeah. DEF CON shop has your Hawaiian shirt. Well, I hope they do, because I bought that shirt at DEF CON. Although, I'm really curious what they have back in store now. So, oh, they still have the DEF CON badges. Let's see what they got in the store. So they still got the DEF CON 32 human badge, which got mine from going there. I was tempted, I was honestly tempted to get the holiday sweater. I really was, but I'm not a sweater guy. Got it. I should buy that just for that sticker right there. And then don't have the hoodie. I'd probably get the zip hoodie if anything. And let's see what else they got. That's DEF CON 25, 26, DEF CON 28. That'd be really cool if I could get the cassette one again, but because I heard that was a really interesting badge they had to dump the data off of and everything. Although I know someone's, ripped it. Oh, that's cool. They have the DEF CON 31 enamel pins. I didn't get those last year. I don't remember some of these items up before. Someone wants a DEF CON scrunchie. Oh, yeah, and one thing I've told them is that they have to make Velcro badges, because I basically just glued on mine to Velcro and made it a Velcro badge. Yeah, the Hawaiian shirt's great. I have the Hawaiian shirt. I actually wear that to work. How's your Hanukkah been so far? It's been okay, considering. I mean, one of my relatives went to the hospital. One of my other ones, who I haven't talked to in a few years, is apparently dying. It's one of those moments where so much wasted time, but, it was their choice. I need me an HD 6850. I'm not familiar with the AMD lineup. But yeah, I will say that I'm more of a fan of NVIDIA. Not really a fan, but just the CUDA works a lot better, and there's a lot more advantages for a lot of my workloads using NVIDIA than there is AMD. And I mean that outside of gaming. Is all cybersecurity in Python? No. It can apply to any language, but most people in cybersecurity specific roles outside of like DevSecOps and stuff like that are gonna be more involved in Python, Bash, or PowerShell because of the systems we have to administrate often. Is cybersecurity engineering stressful more than SOC? Well, SOC is Security Operations Center. I mean, engineering's part of a SOC usually. Because usually you're going to have an engineer involved with some of the analysts and all of that going through in case things need to be engineered on the fly. Not everyone's structured that way, but that's at least how it is where I work. What's the difference between cryptography and encryption? Potato for the most part, without getting too into it. But basically, cryptography is, what, the study of encryption and ciphers and all that? Here, we'll find out the Webster's definition here. Webster. According to Merriam-Webster, cryptography is the practice of enciphering and deciphering messages in secret code or cipher, or the computerized encoding and decoding of information. Yeah. Which is basically a long way to basically just say it's the same damn thing as encryption. Just cryptography, I guess, is the more literary appropriate way in certain circumstance. I don't. Look, man, I just work here. I know tech. You want a good worder? Hire a word person. What's DEF CON? Quite expensive. DEF CON is pretty much one of the largest, if not the largest, cybersecurity conferences in the entire world, where cybersecurity professionals of all kind go, congregate, share different ideas, party, and it's a really amazing time. Yeah, I definitely love it, and I can't wait to go again. I've been there twice already. Can't wait for a third. I spotted the Fed, yeah. Oh my god, everything is sold out. Welcome to DEF CON! Remember, this badge was sold out. I got my badge, the DEF CON Aerospace Village badge. These were put up by the actual villages at DEF CON. The only one I didn't get this year was the auto track badge and some of the soldering badges and stuff like that. What's that logo? That's pretty cool. What logo? There's several logos. Are we talking about this logo? Are we talking about this logo? Talking about this logo? Chat, but there's a little info online over the types of encryptions. Oh yeah, cryptography in totality is a very, very deep thing. Yeah, there's like entire courses, and you can get a specialty in different degrees in it, and yeah, that's a whole deep field with heavy mathematics. Don't mean to get too personal. I remember you saying things weren't great with your dad. Are things better now between the two? I'd say they're amazing because I no longer have to deal with his bullshit and drama. Is that the answer you were looking for? I feel better about it. I'm not having to deal with his, bipolar attacks and all of that stuff. I can focus on my own health and my own mental sanity. So I'm doing amazing. It sucks in the way that I don't really speak to my father anymore, but given all things considering, I think it's going amazing. That woman in Florida got charged and sentenced for terrorism over saying 3 words to an insurance company. I thought that was a bit ridiculous. The judge basically threw the book at her because she happened to make a venting kind of statement, no direct threat. What was it? Deny, depose, defer? Something like that? Do you need to code a lot? Not really, but it's definitely valuable. Deny, delay, depose. That's it. Hey, Anon, Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's Eve. Oh, they're talking about your Linux channel logo. Oh. Yeah, that's mine. That's my logo. I had that commissioned. My best friend made it. She is looking for work. Ansible is important for cybersecurity, especially for network, right? Not really. I'm not going to say no, because I've seen it used in some places, but it really depends on the environment that the company you're working for has set up. Because the thing is, when you're asking about specific technologies, like, Hey, is it good to go get a Cisco CCNA? Hey, is it good to go get a Fortinet, cert or Juniper or all that? I'm going to have to tell you it depends on where you're going to work, what their infrastructure's like, and if they're willing to pay for your certifications, because vendor-specific certs only really help you if the company that you're wanting to work for has that technology. So, for example, we have at where I work, we're getting rid of a lot of our Cisco hardware. So, the emphasis on having Cisco knowledge isn't as emphatic. Even right now, they're still approving like people that want to go take the CCNA, for example. But they're now starting to ask the question of, is there any value to us because we're not really going to have Cisco hardware in a couple years? So they might be starting to say like, well, we have, like these Junipers or these Palo Altos or whatever hardware they're deploying out there. I don't remember which ones they're using specifically for different things, but I'm just using that as an example. So, yeah, with Ansible, I mean, it's used, but oftentimes, at least from where I've seen it, if anyone sees it differently in where you work, let me know. But Ansible I've seen used more by our Linux server administration team. Dumb question for you. What does your daily carry tools look like? So in my day-to-day job, they don't really look like much. Because I don't really need as much. And the honest truth is I carry more tools than a lot of my coworkers because I just can't shake the habit of using my tools for my MSP days. Like, I can't stomach the idea of at least not having a screwdriver and stuff like that. So I have a Wera screwdriver. I have a really nice one that ratchets and everything in my daily bag. I have a TSA compliant one I take when I travel. I have my work laptop. And then I have my personal laptop, which is my Purism Librem 14 with Cubes OS. I still need to make some YouTube content on that. I know, I keep promising it to you all. I'm sorry. There's so many ideas I want to make content on, and I also am kind of like hemming and hawing because certain things I do want to get like proper B-roll footage for, and I'm kind of like stalling while I put out other content so that I can eventually get the camera to do the proper B-roll footage. What's your YouTube? Chief Geek 3D. Same spelling as this username. Pirate Jew. I'm wearing a freaking Menorah, I'll have you know. But welcome. How's it going? Is your company hiring any internships for cyber in 2025? Yeah, I would believe so. I would not have dedicated information on that, but I know they regularly do have internships. But they're very picky about their interns. You got a pirate flag behind you. No, that's the DEF CON logo. DEF CON. The largest cybersecurity convention. Does that mean you're Jewish? Well, I mean, if 1 + 1 = 2, then I guess maybe. God damn, I'm going to be 25 in a few months. So what DLC are you going to start downloading? Because every 5 years you download the new DLC, as we all know. You know, back pain. You wake up, you sleep in a funny position, and suddenly you can't move right. Anyone can get a hat from like this from AliExpress. Hey, thank you for the follow, Tim Otar. Tell them you're Mastodon. What? ChiefGeek3D at social.chiefgeek3d.com. So, all of my socials are ChiefGeek3D. TikTok, YouTube, Twitch, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Threads, even though I'm barely on Threads. Threads is kind of yucky. But yeah. Oh yeah, so daily carry tools. So yeah, I basically just have my 2 laptops. Now, the suitcase I use every day, I splurged on this suitcase, but it is the best absolute everyday carry case for my stuff. Y'all are gonna drop your jaw at the price of it. But it's one of those kind of suitcases where if the wheel busts and it's 10 years down the line, the zipper misaligns or something like that, lifetime warranty. Like, you're paying for super quality. So how I learned about these different brands is, I'm going to tell you first, is I did a little bit of traveling quite a bit before 2020, and I'm starting to get back into my international travel and everything. I ran into some pilots and flight attendants over the years, and I asked them all the time, what is your brand of luggage that you use? What brand of luggage do you recommend? Because you got to think, these pilots, these flight attendants have to pack for a long time. God damn it, ads. This is one of the things I'm hoping to address as well while I'm on my little break. I want to do one stream or two where all we do is we work on improvements for the stream with the little bots and stuff that I want to do. I want to add TTS and all these other things. We'll get into that in a little second. You're gonna have to let me know where the hell I was before I had ads hit me. Ten. 9. The luggage recommendations. Oh yeah, the luggage recommendations. Okay, we're talking about pilots having to pack and all that. Okay, so the best luggage, I was asking a lot of different pilots and everything about what brands they use. Do you know what 2 brands popped up the most out of all these pilots and flight attendants recommendations that I kept running into? There was Travel Pro and Briggs & Riley. Those were the 2 recommendations that came up all the time. So then what I decided to do was compare and contrast the 2 for everything I needed. And they're both great companies, but you will be paying for these bags. But they're not like Birkin bag prices. It's quality luggage. Like, this is, you're going to buy these suitcases and they're going to last a lifetime kind of things. Kumi is another brand that gets mentioned every now and then by business people, but flight attendants and pilots were recommending these brands more than anything. So you've got all these different ones over here, and they both do a great thing by helping you figure out by size, as well as, you know, hard-sided and everything like that. And they have great stuff, don't get me wrong. But my needs were very specific, and I found Briggs & Riley had the better solution. I need it to fit at least 2 laptops, 3 ideally. I need it to fit my jacket that folds up into its own self as well. I also have my little prayer bag that I use, you know, for my tefillin and my little siddur, my prayer book, all that stuff. Sometimes I don't carry it with me, but I at least like having it there. So literally it has everything I need to set up and do whatever work I need from home or when I go to the office. So they actually have a series of carry-on luggage, if I remember it going correct. And hold on, was it this? Give me a second. Was it under the bags? This is where it gets kind of annoying with a lot of the different lines. Okay, so was it a laptop backpack? No. They do have a lot of great bags. Hold on. Was it an underseat cabin bag? I forgot. Yeah, it was an underseat cabin bag. So this is the one that I use. Not the large one, the medium spinner bag. And I also got mine monogrammed with C3D. So like I said, it cost me a pretty penny. But the warranty and specs on it were just perfect for everything I needed. Eventually one day I'll clear it out enough and I'll actually do a video on my everyday carry. But as you can see, you can fit like a few days of clothes, a couple days of clothes. You get your couple laptops, your tablet. But yeah, I've had this so far since... I've had mine for almost a year now. And I've been loving it. But yeah, they also have... It's just... I really love the whole build and how everything gets laid out in here. I can fit 2 laptops, 2 chargers, batteries, everything I need for an entire day's work while traveling. And I have confirmed it fits under your seat when you fly. Admittedly, it will take up some legroom space, but what I do is I unzip my boots and because I got 511s with the zips, and I can just squeeze my regular feet around the sides and fall asleep. But yeah, this has gone under the seat with me when I was in Portugal. This has gone with me when I was at DEF CON. This is my daily travel bag when I'm not wearing my backpack. And I eventually want to get some Briggs & Riley suitcases, some proper ones, because this system here looks really nice for me to just latch my bag onto than the traditional system. But yeah, Briggs & Riley, totally worth it if you have the money. And what is the warranty on this? I forgot. Lifetime guarantee. Yeah, true lifetime guarantee. Briggs & Riley is the only luggage company that offers a true lifetime guarantee. In the unlikely event that your bag needs to be repaired, we are here for you. Our simple as that registered trademark guarantee means if your bag is ever broken or damaged, we will repair it free of charge, no proof of purchase needed. Okay. As a block limit for the full month, I ran out 2 days ago. What ad blocker has a block limit? Toomey is way more expensive, I think, and their warranty is only 5 years. That must have changed, because I remember Toomey used to have a really great warranty, that my dad bought the Toomey Lamborghini or whatever bag, and then every year or two, the zipper on it would mess up from his heavy use, and then he would go in, spend $60, get a replacement. Use Temple OS. I've used it in the past. But, not a big Temple OS dude. Like, it's just... It's hard to get my head in that kind of space to mess around with it much, especially after long days of work and everything. It's less of an ad blocker, more of a filter, and it's next DNS. Ah! So, yeah, that's why I use pfSense with PF Blocker NG, and I do my block listing locally at my DNS. Yeah. I don't use NextDNS. I use IBM Quad 9 with Cloudflare as a fallback, with Google as a fallback for that. All over DNS over TLS, and then I use my own block lists. Some of them are actually pulled from Pi-hole, and it does IP as well as DNS blocking. So, yeah. I really don't understand why people are flocking to NextDNS so much. The honest truth is, a lot of the people that are like jumping to NextDNS, at least make this very clear. at least from the people that I have, can you react to videos of Terry Davis? Unfortunately, I know Terry Davis suffered from, was it schizophrenia or something like that? And, he went off on rants saying things that, yeah, I unfortunately can't, knowing that risk. Yeah, I don't have spare computers to do that. Get a Raspberry Pi, do a Pi hole. I just find it so weird that, like, you get a DNS service and then it's just suddenly like, hey, yeah, so, we're no longer gonna filter your DNS. I just find that weird to me. I'm understanding why they do it. They want to make money off their product. I understand that, but it's just so weird to me. I'd rather do IBM Quad 9 where they do malware blocking of domains and then do my own filtering at my own firewall. If I had the hardware and the brain cells, I would use pfSense over Quad 9. That's not that hard. Believe me. I'm an idiot. I just read the pfSense manual to learn a lot of the basics, banged my head all the way frickin' through the entire process. And it wasn't like I just learned pfSense overnight. I probably did all of my education with networking and pfSense at the very basic level, home labbing, tinkering, doing my job in the field, probably a good year and a half, 2 years. Like, I knew a little bit coming in with, like, this is 192.168.0.1 is where you're going to be your most common, local private address and all that. But pfSense let me elevate my, knowledge heavily. That's why I recommend a lot of people to set up a networking home lab. I feel like networking, this is my own opinion, okay, because I might be biased here because this was my path that I did. Networking is a lot more easier and accessible for a lot of people to get into tinkering with, as well as, at the same time, has direct benefits that translate into whether you want to be in IT or cybersecurity or you're a developer or something like that. I think networking is one of those very basic things in all fields of IT and cybersecurity that everyone should at least know at a conceptual level. Not saying you have to know about, like, oh, I can jump into a Cisco iOS panel and then set up a Cisco router and all that. I'm not expecting you to know that level, but at least conceptually what's going on, because I find a lot of dumbass developers and IT people that the honest truth is they're just kind of dumbasses, in my opinion, because they haven't learned a lot of the basics of IT, and they make themselves look really stupid when it comes to applying their coding knowledge in an enterprise environment, not understanding there are compliances, there are cybersecurity requirements for how they do things. Whereas, like, people are teaching coders how to code things, but they're not teaching them properly how to access their environments. The amount of developers that I've had to handhold how to add a certificate so that you can have SSL TLS inspection, which is required in a lot of enterprise environments, is shocking. The amount of, developers I've had to explain what an SSH tunnel is, or what, hashing ciphers and, the encryption standards and all that are, so they can get compliant with the ways that, coding has to be done in an environment, especially if you're in an industry with a lot of regulation. But yeah. Is this oh, what's up, Rich? How's it going? Is this in the future or the past? This is the present. This is the now. We're living in the now. I don't know who that is, McBunter. If I had enough money, I would get a Raspberry Pi and bring over the stuff I have set up on NextDNS, because it's all GitHub stuff they use from their filter list. Baseball? What? Spaceball like the movie? Spaceballs. Lost in space, 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 space. Do you remember, was it Dick Clark? Was it Dick Clark that had the whole Rockin' New Year's Eve thing? I remember growing up with that. I find it kind of weird that they still call it Dick Clark's Not Rockin' New Year's Eve when he's gone, and a lot of the people that are probably going to go watch it don't even know who he is. Oh yeah, when they watch the tape. So when will it be the present? Soon. Well, what about now? That was then. What? This is now. What? But how do we go back to then? It's in the past. I don't know if we can even watch Dick Clark's Rockin' New Year's Eve. I think it's probably going to be one of those, like... What's the point of the New Year's Eve special being available to stream the next day on Hulu? I don't get that. But, yeah, apparently they're going to have that on Hulu. I don't know the point of watching the big giant ball drop. I find it so weird that we, as an American society, decided we're going to watch this giant ball just slowly descend. And then when it hits the ground or the ceiling that it's, the roof it's on, we're supposed to all cheer. I find that so weird. And like, have you ever looked at how many bulbs are in there? Plus, you know what I've always wondered? How do they not show the people, like, making that thing? Or maybe I'm just a dumbass and I've been ignoring that stuff. Like, how does that work? Do they just have this giant ball every year with the screen and then just leave it up there? Or do they take it down afterwards, like a Christmas tree, and then, like, you got, like, a pissed off, like, team that's like, gotta do this shit every year. Gotta put the reindeer on the fucking skyscraper. I don't know. This is just my random rant. Anyway. But yeah, I don't understand a lot of the whole New Year's Eve shit and all that. I feel like I'm getting old. The one thing I can agree with is the wine. But yeah, Elon Musk has been losing it lately. I don't know if y'all have been paying attention to just how bad it is. Like, the dude literally told a bunch of people to step back and fuck their own face. Like, the dude, what was it, was that Tom Cruise's character from Tropic Thunder that came up with that? And then what he did was then followed it up with, you should all, like, be more positive on this platform and everything. And we're all sitting here like, motherfucker, weren't you telling a whole bunch of people on this platform to go step back and fuck them in their own face? This is the last year that the Times Square ball is used before they remake it. So, again, are they gonna, when they remake it, like, what's gonna happen? Is it just gonna be an LED little mess, or how's this gonna work? I'm really curious. Oh yeah, and did y'all hear about the major scam that Honey was in? You know, Honey, the extension? That extension that's supposed to go scour the internet for coupons for you, but never fucking worked, apparently. Like, seriously, do you know how easy it is to find coupons to save a few bucks and everything? So, like, before you actually check out on anything online, just Google the store and then type coupon afterwards. And you'll literally find, like, Reddit threads, Retail Me Not, and all that with coupons. Majority of times, there's no coupon. And Honey wouldn't find a coupon for me most of the time. And Honey was one of those things that I always sat back and I was like, this sounds a little too good to be true, and it never really worked for me, probably because, like, a lot of the stuff I buy online is from, like, niche electronic stores and small boutiques that don't really have money. And the reality is, it always seemed like a too good to be true model anyway. Like, how are they making their money? And then we find out they're replacing people's affiliate codes inside of there. So it's been like this big scam. But what shocked the hell out of me was how this went on for so many years before people caught on to it. And it's one of those things a lot of cybersecurity people are looking back and we're like, that makes a lot of fucking sense. Like, looking back, someone should have looked into this sooner. Because it shouldn't have gone on as long as it did. This scam was revealed, even where PayPal bought them. Now, PayPal owns them. And it's really shocking to me that it went on as long as it did. Now, admittedly, it's probably because a lot of the people that probably should have cared didn't care enough, because Honey was also this app that was kind of super niche, and most people in the cybersecurity space aren't going around installing plugins and all that unless they have an actual need. And it was one of those things where we're like, a coupon to scrape your data, to find your coupons, and it didn't make sense for us to really add it and have it get on all that data and everything like that. But yeah, that was one of those things that when that scam came out, I completely forgot about Honey. But then it also, like, oh my god, that makes so much sense about why that's happening. Never getting shit and got rid of it. What, the Honey thing? Yeah. Are $80 Android phones off TikTok secure? I mean, they're very secure when they're not connected to the internet. Look, any device that's pretty much like $80 or so in terms of the Android device market's probably not going to be that secure, because the issue with the security around a lot of devices is more so not about the device itself per se, but the software. One, the software it's bundled with. Usually if it's cheap and inexpensive, it's usually subsidized in some way. So, for example, you can buy Android phones or such on Amazon, and some of them will be cheaper if you get ad-supported versions, for example, or certain tablets, things like that. The other way that they're secure is they have software updates for the security packages and everything like that. That's more important. Well, they're both important, but bloatware being installed, you can always remove, and there's ways to patch in, not patch in, but, install vanilla versions of Android, but it's a little bit painful on some devices because of how they're nuanced, getting too in the weeds. But if security is what you're after in terms of a device, the honest truth is you're going to end up paying for it. Because the other issue you have to consider, depending on your threat model, is the supply chain. Wait, I have Honey installed, I think. Then you probably shouldn't use it, because it's not malicious in the sense that it's going to be malicious towards you. It's merely siphoning potential money from affiliate links of creators, including myself, for example. So let's say you actually go to Proton through my affiliate link there. Shameless plug, link in bio. And you click on it. If you go to look for a coupon for Honey, it will take my affiliate link and replace it with their own, so they then start making money off of the referrals that a creator would have. You see what I'm saying? So it's better for someone to actually manually look for a coupon, because the reality is affiliate marketing, whether you like it or not, is a huge chunk of most creators' income. I know that's even true for myself. It's accounted for as much as a quarter of the overall income that I've brought in the entirety that I've done content creation. And the same statistic is also apparently true for Linus Tech Tips and a few others that I've seen. That number fluctuates depending on how they do things. Do you consider iPhone very secure or any alternative for secure OS and phones? Yes, as I've talked about many times, and I'll have an entire YouTube video talking about privacy phones and how most of the phones that are targeting privacy are snake oil. The iPhone is the most private and secure device that you can buy off the shelf. What I mean by that is, if you want to look for a device that off the shelf is secure, it's encrypted, it's private, and you don't have to do any customization, just literally spin it up, put your email on, set it up, and get going. And use it as a regular phone. iPhone's more private. Now, if you want to get more secure than that, that's where you start moving away from out-of-the-box security and privacy. And you move into, I always recommend the Pixel line of phones with Graphene OS, or at least Calyx OS. They're a little bit better. They're more open source. They're more transparent with things. And they sandbox a lot of the apps and stuff a lot better, especially on Graphene OS. The Google Play Store is not pre-installed on Graphene OS, for example, nor is it on Calyx OS. And they both install it in different ways. Like, there is Graphene OS, I think is the one using Micro G, and it sandboxes the actual Google Play Store in its own environment, and you can reduce the amount of telemetry going in, or being sent from it. There's a lot more that can go into it as well, but basically, Graphene OS, probably the better ones. Do you know what Samsung Knox is? I don't understand it. What does Samsung Knox do that iPhone can't? It's similar. If I recall correctly, it is the secure enclave technology, similar to what Apple uses. They're very similar in that regard, if I recall correctly. It's not really that they do anything different per se, but more so in how they implement the different things, if that makes sense. They're achieving similar goals. I'm just going to double check that. Samsung Knox. Security and management framework pre-installed on Samsung Knox. Or the tool set for managing work devices. Oh, it's an MDM. A tool set for managing work devices such as employee mobile phones or interactive kiosks. Okay, so it's an MDM. It's a mobile device management. So this is equivalent to some of the words, the business services that Apple has. So you can actually deploy MDM policies using things like Jamf and Jump Cloud and all that to administrate policies across the entire inventory of assets that you have. Yeah, so it's an MDM. It allows MDM. Yeah, okay, so Knox integrates its web services to assist organizations in managing fleets of mobile devices, which allows IT administrators to register new devices, identify unified endpoint management system, define organizational, and upgrade. Yeah, it's an MDM. Well, it allows MDM capabilities. Okay. Yeah, so it just allows the ability for businesses to do this a little bit more. Now, Android out the box has encryption capabilities, but I feel like there's a few things we're forgetting about Knox. But yeah. Do you think AI is going to take over coding? What do you see the future of AI? AI is just going to be another tool. It's not going to really replace coding, because here's the thing. AI, you have to remember, is trained on data. It's only as good as the data it's trained on. It's a continuation of the old adage of garbage in, garbage out. So you're still going to need humans to oversee it. AI, I don't think, is going to replace humans. I think it's going to augment the human workforce.
Because here's the thing. We're not at general artificial intelligence. The AI we have today is a large language model. It can't really think for itself. It can't properly go through to figure out if its own data is actually true. It only knows if it's true based upon the data that it actually is fed in. But it doesn't really have cognitive reasoning. And there is also the very real possibility, by the way, we may hit a plateau in the technology where we can't really get past a certain point, because we're already hitting that point with how big these LLMs are. You can only feed so much data and get so much data in it until, like, you reach the limitation of what that technology can do at that given time. And we may be hitting that point pretty soon, where we're starting to see diminishing returns in the amount of power we put in to the results that we get out. Security through obscurity. I mean, I don't like security through obscurity because the problem is, as soon as you lose your obscurity, you're boned. That's interesting. I heard Udemy is the best website for self-learned tech and coding. There is no best. It's more a combination of what ways you learn best, because the reality is not everyone can sit down and learn things. Some people will be better off to learn by doing hands-on things. I can't do shit in a classroom compared to what I can do in a home lab. You give me a home lab, bang my head against the wall for a few days, and I'll start to learn concepts a lot better. That's just how it is. That's why I recommend people, and here's the thing, you're going to learn more by doing than you are going to be by just being shown it. What's the saying? Learn one, do one, teach one. I heard Apple won't unlock your phone for authorities. So, you heard wrong. It's not that Apple won't unlock your phone for authorities. It's that Apple can't unlock your phone for your authorities. Apple designs phones in a way that they don't have backdoor access themselves. That is how a properly encrypted, secure system should work, is that even if you know how the underlying technology works, the person, setting up the device should be the only one that has access to the device. They should be able to generate their own keys. They should be able to support your encryption, all of that stuff. And then Apple, a true secure system just doesn't allow other people to just get access without some major kind of exploit. It's one thing, because if Apple figures out an exploit for a phone, they don't normally leave that open unless it's a low priority vulnerability. If it's a high enough priority that would allow someone to backdoor the phone, it is something they're going to look at patching into further system updates. This is how it's been for many years. That's why jailbreaking patches often were patched up, because often the hacks that they would do to get jailbreaking to work were also overall vulnerabilities to Apple's ecosystem for everyday users. So the unfortunate reality is the reason why jailbreaking has declined so much as a community is because it's a cat and mouse game, and every exploit that they would figure out to jailbreak a device with, Apple wants to patch for rightful reasons. Even though a lot of people are upset that Apple keeps it as this walled garden ecosystem that, they have to bless everything that comes in, there are arguments for that, because it's not like they're doing it completely to just shut out competition. That just happens to be a byproduct in a sense, if that makes sense. I enjoyed your new videos and appreciate commentary you had on VPNs and etc. Yeah. If you haven't already, see the YouTube video. The YouTube videos go further in depth. The TikToks at most, you'll get like 2.5-minute clips from the YouTube videos, so they may be missing a lot of context and a lot of additional information. Someone told me Samsung Knox has an extra chip dedicated for security. I don't know if that's specific to Knox, but that is part of the secure enclave environment that Apple also uses. The same thing goes on with the Trezor hardware security wallets I use and the Ledger ones. They have a secure enclave to help prevent physical tampering with the device. It's not a guarantee, but it's an additional security blanket. I've heard the Pixel 9 Pro phones have a quiet earpiece, and I'm concerned as I'm looking to buy one. I wouldn't know. I have a Pixel 7a. The Pixel 7a has been good to me. I bought, when I go get my Pixel phones for graphene, the way I look at it is I buy the cheapest of the most modern phone available right now. So the Pixel 7 had just come out, and I waited until the Pixel 7a came out because it was the cheapest out of everything, but it was still new enough so that way I can at least get 5 years of support for Graphene OS from that phone. So I'm probably not going to need another Pixel 7 Pixel device until maybe 1 or 2 years from now. And I really only use that phone for when I travel and when I go to security conferences. Most businesses buy the iPhone because they work all the same. Yeah. I have an iPhone from work as well. We have an iPhone 11. They rolled us, which is the only device in my house still using a non-USB-C device, a connector at this point in time, other than a couple laptops. And yeah, it's a lot easier to work with Apple out the box, because here's the thing. Any company in the world can buy directly from Apple, get the MDM profile set up from Jamf, JumpCloud, or something like that, to set up on the iPhone. So when they ship the iPhone, it can be configured out the box for the business. So imagine how easy it is for your IT department. It's not really that they all work the same. It's that they're very, very easy to configure, to deploy. Because your IT department otherwise has to get the devices shipped to them. Then they have to configure that device's profile and everything. Then they have to ship that device out from IT to the end user. Whereas with Apple, they can set up the MDM profile in the business portal, and then when they buy the devices from Apple in the business portal, they can then have it shipped directly to the end user, pre-configured, anywhere in the world. And the problem with Apple's approach, not Apple's, Google's approach with a lot of these different devices and all that, is it's a patchwork of different vendors to get the same functionality. We looked into it, and to get European coverage alone, I think we were looking at 6 or 7 different vendors that we had to work with. In the USA, we only had to work with one vendor. It was either Verizon, AT&T, or T-Mobile. They all could service whatever we needed. There was no issue there. The issue became once we moved outside the US. Because then it's like, oh, Canada? Now you got to get a different vendor to, get these out. Oh, you're dealing with Mexico? Different vendor. Europe, you're dealing with 5, 6, 7 different vendors depending on what area of the country you're in. So it's like this really horrible patchwork to work with when you're in a large enterprise. Whereas Apple, log into the business portal, order the phone, click the checkbox, have the MDM profile. Basically, I'm oversimplifying things a little bit, but then you can just have the profile set up of the different wireless networks you're going to have. So it's a lot easier to manage. Apple is a lot easier for business on the mobile side. On the desktop side, with MacBooks and laptops, Apple is horrible in terms of business. But on the phones, they got it right. And the tablets, too. Is WPA insecure now? Should we be using WPA3 for wireless? Ideally, you should be using WPA3, but if you're on WPA2, you're just fine as well. But, yeah. I mean, there is WPA3, but that's still a little bit newer. And, yeah. It's definitely on how you learn from best from experience of everything. Yeah. You got any good Hanukkah presents? Not really. Although I did get this gun cleaning kit I keep trying to bring down here, because it looks like a giant dildo whenever anyone looks at it, until you realize it's a gun cleaning case. I'm not even joking. Three-minute at max because of Kayol. I want Mexican cola or Mexican Sprite. Mexican sodas are great. Love that. Also, Pixel 9 fingerprint sensor is important. You know what? I actually don't like fingerprint sensors. I don't. I know a lot of people think it's weird, but here's the reality. Let's say you are in a precarious situation where your data has to, you know, like you have to hand over data on a phone or something like that. Let's say you're a legal activist or something like that. The government can force you to give up your fingerprint. They can force you to give up your face image, but they cannot they cannot force you to give up your password or passcode. Just keep that in mind. Although in reality, if you're going to any protests or stuff like that, you should probably have your phone off in the first place, and then, yeah. But yeah. Black Myth Wukong won Steam's Game of the Year. Yeah, that game definitely deserved Game of the Year. It was a really great play. Our phones automatically connect to Microsoft Intune for our business. We automatically ship Verizon. Yeah, see? It also won Best Game You Suck At and Outstanding Story-Rich Game, pretty much. With iPhones, yeah. Yes, Windows way easier to manage. Yep. What's up, FPG? It's multi-purpose. Yeah, I'm right there with you, Stev, on that one. I'm still playing Baldur's Gate 3. You know, I still haven't played Baldur's Gate 3. Is it a worthwhile game to play at this point in time, given how long it's been since that game came out? But then it also faces the second problem of, if I want to, I already have a very long queue of games I want to play. Like, I also was watching that Skyblivion is going to be fully released, hopefully, next year. And I would like to play Oblivion with the Skyrim engine. I'd love to replay Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. On Linux, of course. But I also just bought Elden Ring. I have a real problem where I have too many games. I still have a Humble Bundle that I am registered to, and I'm still getting games added. I have to go in and claim a bunch of these Humble Bundle games. So, yeah. I still haven't even played Borderlands 3. Like, this is how bad it is. I want y'all to see this, okay? This is my entire library of games, okay? Barely played Age of Empires 2. Okay, that's not true. I played it a shit ton when I was younger. Albion Online. Okay, I only really downloaded that originally because there was someone I was dating at the time that played that game, but... Aliens Fireteam Elite. Played that with Darko and a few other friends. I'd totally be down to play that again. I got this game. Never played it. Apex Legends. Played it quite a bit, although my playtime number is off because for a while I had this installed off of Steam. But now I'm not going to be able to play it anymore because of the easy, not the, whatever anti-cheat they decided to go with. Armored Core. Played that a good few hours. Still haven't beat that. Astro Colony. Good game I got drunk with a few friends playing. Haven't played this. Haven't played this. Haven't played this. Okay, BioShock I've definitely played. I played a lot more than that, but I had it on the 360. BioShock 2, same thing. I haven't played it yet on PC. Infinite, definitely played this. Black Myth Wukong. Okay, I played good enough amount of that. Haven't played this. Haven't played this. Haven't played this. BG3 has so much replayability. Oh, I can believe it. At Borderlands 3, my PC is not powerful to run it, even with everything now. Good God, what are you running on a potato? Because what are the requirements for Borderlands 3? Hold on. Where is... Okay, let's go to the store page. Plug in my random-ass birth date that isn't even true. I always just pick a random day and a month for every different platform. And you should too. I think I just bought the deluxe version. Okay, so this came out March 13th. It doesn't need that much. It recommends a 1060. It runs on a potato. Well, a modern potato. I have a cheap laptop from Walmart. That'll do it. Wally World Special. BPM, played that a little bit. City Skyline, played that for a little bit. Should probably play it again. Control, never got into this game that much. It was just a little bit confusing for the mechanics and stuff. Counter-Strike, I played a lot of that before I was on Steam. Never played that. Definitely need to get back to Cyberpunk. Dark Sector was a fun game. That was made by the people who made Warframe, but I had a glitch that I couldn't get past. Dark Souls 3. Have it. Never played it. Thanks for the follow, Cloak and Bear. Isn't there a Borderlands movie now? We try to pretend that never happened. Let's see. Day of Defeat. Never played it. Dead by Daylight. Never played it. Dead Space. Okay, I played this on the original Xbox. I will be honest there. Or was that on the 360? Either way. Deadpool game. Okay, I played that a little bit. Deathmatch Classic. Never played it. Deep Rock Galactic. Played just very little of it. Demon Turf. Very little. Deus Ex Revolution and Humankind Divided. Okay, I played a little bit more of this. But again, I think that was more Xbox. Diablo 4. Okay, I played it, but Diablo 4 got played out. Divine Infinity. Divine Divinity. Never really played it. Divine Divinity 2, I played a little bit more of. Like, all these Divinity ones, didn't really play them much. Doom, I've played the hell out of the entire Doom series. Elden Ring, haven't even played it yet. Elder Scrolls Arena, I have it. Haven't really played it. I should probably get Elder Scrolls 2. Or is Arena 2? I think Arena's the second one. Anyway. Need to play through it. Okay, this time is off because I use Open Morrowind, so the time doesn't get calculated right. I find it weird that Skyrim Special Edition has more playtime than Skyrim. Definitely got to play Fallout 4 more. Definitely. Look at the playtime I had with Far Cry 5. I played the fuck out of that game. Fear, that was a great game. Definitely need to replay that at some point, the whole Fear game. You have Dead by Daylight, lucky? Why am I lucky? Was there, like, can you not get that game anymore? Wait, that was Far Cry 3? No, that's Fear 3. Got the First Descendants. Some people send me, like, funny-ass shit. Like, somebody sent me, I think, randomly, this game. As you can see, never played it. Probably never. This one, I should probably play more of. Gears 5, we're going to play more of. Just not tonight. Ghostbusters, haven't played that yet. Ghost Runner, that was addicting as shit for a while. Haven't played it. Haven't played it. Yep, I stream on Twitch. Twitch gets the better quality stuff. God of War Ragnarok, I played that for a little bit. Golden Light, I played the hell out of Grand Theft Auto 5. Gundam Evolution, haven't played this. I think this actually didn't work on Linux, if I recall correctly. There was like something breaking with it. Half-Life, I've played plenty with this. I just don't think no, I didn't play it in Steam. Definitely played a lot of Halo. Haven't played Hell Let Loose. I played a little bit of Hard Reset. Helldivers 2, definitely played that. Heroes Hour, haven't played that. High on Life, played the fuck out of that. That was hilarious as shit. Oh shit, there's new content. High on Knife. It got mixed reviews, though. Like 2 hours if you go through the quest line. It's really unfortunate because it's a really good DLC for the time it lasts. Harper is a poor and lazy replacement for Kenny. The new gun, however, is enjoyable to use at times. Okay. That's a bummer. But yeah, I have a lot of games that we need to get around to playing over time. The Super Mario movie any good? The new one or the old one? Show the game you got me. What game did you get me? Yeah. High on Knife, you're missing your old gun. Pretty much. That's the issue. Whatever opinions might be, the telling that Super Mario 3 is a hoot and a half. Wait, what? I'm using Pop! OS Linux. The Lego one. Oh. The hell Lego game did you get me? Lego Marvel, I think it was. Lego Marvel's Avengers. Yeah, eventually I'll have to play that. Well, if you have a lot of games to play, don't get Baldur's Gate 3. So you'll spend 500 hours playing that game. That's... Yeah, that's the issue that I have. I also have Left 4 Dead 2. There's a lot of games in here that are really great. Yeah, I also just picked up, what was it, The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. I picked that up. I've never really played the Witcher series. That's the problem, is there's so many damn video games that you can't possibly keep up with all of them unless you don't have a life. Witcher 4 2025, that'll be interesting to follow along with. Alright. So now, let's see if we can at least finish up, Wolfenstein, what was it? The New Order? Because I think we just got off the, moon base and everything like that. And we'll get back to hanging out and everything. Oh yeah, I gotta process the Vulkan shaders because I just did the NVIDIA driver update before, I came in. My computer could barely run Witcher 3 when it first came out. Graphics were insane. Well, yeah, and you know what's interesting? I feel like graphics haven't improved all that much in the grand scheme of things since like the 2016, 2017 era. What I mean by that is, look at the graphics that go on Wolfenstein, the game we're playing. This is I hate to say this, getting to be an older game, basically. And, 1 second. Put my wine back in the fridge. This is getting to be an older game. And I feel like the leaps in graphics haven't really been there with recent technology. Okay, let's make sure. Can y'all hear the audio? Yep, okay. Alright, so okay. Okay, yeah, I remember we just jumped off the bridge. Okay, so we are in Wolfenstein, the New Order. I've been trying to get Wolfenstein 2009 working. But the problem is 2009 for some reason still thinks that I need to have a CD inside, and I'm trying to figure out why it's not working. So I have to do all the workarounds with Proton and everything to get that working the way I want. CDF, yeah, it's 11 in Germany time, so it's like 5 a.m. Eastern time. Alright, so we're back in our little hideout here. God damn, that made me jump. Do I have a shot? Yeah, I do. I have a shotty. God damn. Shit. Oh, yes, so that you can run AOL promo CD for the 8th month in a row. Wait, what? Tried gaming on Linux before, a game called Rocket League, but graphics and performance were a bit different on Linux. I've played Rocket League on here multiple times. Gaming performance on Rocket League is great. It was bad for me. I wasn't getting as near the same FPS. Don't know what to tell you there because, don't really have an FPS issue between both. I'm on Pop OS. Oh, I forgot. I got rockets. I'm out of grenades. So this will have to do. Anything in this room? Nope, nothing in this room. Shame, all the prisoners are dead. Oh, that room's on fire. Max's letter, grab that. Alright, we got some armor. Oh, there's a trophy. Wait, I just saw a little armor. There we go. Overcharge the health a little bit. Are certain Linux distributions better for gaming? No. The honest truth is, a lot of people need to get over the idea, and I have an entire YouTube video discussing this, of what's the best Linux distribution, whether it's like for beginners or things like that. Because they're all ultimately running the same software packages, more or less, just in tiny different configurations. It's more about user preference than anything. Okay, that's what I was looking for, a little bit of armor. Let me try again, see if my gaming performance is better on Linux now. Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, so now... that makes sense, because I remember that was there before. For the ducts. There we go. Some shot shells. Alright.
I see you.
There we go.
How do you arrive? Everything in accordance with the numbers. This day, the number of
Sounds like Android and all the different flavors of Android. Well,
Why not?
Android is Linux.
To square each and every one on our side must
So it's just the same thing, with extra steps.
and then we'll win. I've been proficient with what you taught me. 11 in the stack. Did I thank
Hey,
you?
puppy.
I can't remember if I thanked him. Should thank them.
Hey,
and it's my
puppy.
friend. But
Hey,
I have
good dog.
accumulated an
Hey,
additional
good
7
dog.
through other means prior to this day.
I'm on the move. I need to find Fergus and Caroline. You should come with me.
And violate my model. The model is loyal to universal causality. You ask me to rebel against the laws of nature.
Yeah, you probably should do the top left camera in this game.
In front of you is long and so hard. I wonder how you will cope. Mine is at its end. On this day. I am glad to have found my friend.
She's at least going out, taking out as many as she can. Alright. Gotta crawl through the ducts. Max armor. That ain't a good sign right out the gate. I got a bad juju feeling. How do we want to do this? We got Schmucko there. We got Big Boy there. Another Big Boy over there. I guess this is just a Leroy Jenkins! Nope. Probably need to use the rockets from the rocket launcher. I just don't like using them because I only got so few of them. Alright, reload the rockets. I feel like there's one left limping. Fuck! Still working on this game? Yeah, it's the Hanukkah tradition. We play Wolfenstein. Happy New Year, everyone. Alright, let's see. Let's try this again. Oh, there is a grenade there. Gotcha. Next one. Oh, yeah. That was definitely... Wait, wrong one.
Circumcision confirmed. Final test.
Okay, so that took care of all them. Fuck! Right as I was getting back to the health pack. Best way to find a Linux user, let them tell you is... No, the reason why I have it on TikTok saying that is because otherwise I get a bunch of people asking me, is this on Linux? Because I usually talk about Linux, and I got tired of answering it. Alright, so now... Where, oh where is Big Menorah? Did not like that just took all of my rockets out. I think that just took care of all of them. No extra armor for me? Weak. There we go. Little extra armor. Just a little. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna go and top off our machine gun over here. Reload our rockets over here. Check all of our guns. We got one grenade. This can be topped off 4 points. And the marksman rifle. Okay. Okay, we got one grenade over there. Now let's go hump our way through the rest of the level. Oh, yeah, definitely needed the ammo there. What's over here? Oh, nice. Nice. Now at full armor and health. Those look like the sewers. Nope, nothing this way. Nope, nothing that way. So, yep, looks like we have to go up the ladder. Which means we drop our machine gun. Bummer. Oh, there we go. I was like, where the hell am I going? I forgot Pop OS Cosmics was out. Have they released it as a full release yet? Because I don't think 2404 was completely released yet, but I could be wrong. Ooh. I was like, that was about to be a I am effed situation.
I'll make sure Logan leaves us our helicopter. Maybe you can do something about this not-suit problems here. Try not to get Fergus killed, please. He's out of ammo and essentially defenseless. Poor thing.
What's she saying about me? She's just all over you she finally got that strange armor work. Blasco, hurry over here, will ya? I think the big dog here is about to start chewing on my legs.
Shit. Dude is a little stronger than I remember. Alpha release, aka testing the public. That'd be beta when I would be more comfortable using it. Oh, sure. Yeah. There we go. Exit the level. Would it make sense for me to move to Linux, then do a WinVM with GPU pass-through for gaming? The honest truth is, it's not really going to make a difference for GPU pass-through for most games on Windows. I think a lot of people need to understand, you can do a lot of gaming inside of Linux without a VM. None of my gaming requires a VM, except for the ones that run inside of DOSBox, but that's a whole other thing. I'm running this using Proton. Just install Steam, Heroic Launcher for Epic Games and a few others, Bottles and or Lutris, and you can run a lot of the games. The only issues you may run into is kernel level anti-cheat for the games that didn't make a Linux specific version of it. But there's a lot of games with anti-cheat that work in Linux just fine. Like I played the entire Halo Master Chief Collection and a few other games. And for the very, very few games that don't work on Linux, I have the hard stance of, okay, there's thousands of other games I can use to entertain my time. And if more developers see more people using Linux, they'll develop for Linux. Eventually I want to switch to Pop OS Cosmic, but I've got so much stuff I'm doing, and
Wake up to reality. Sometimes.
eventually I'll reinstall my entire Linux setup with Pop! OS 2404. Just do a clean install. But yeah, not there yet.
It's time.
From what we know of Death's Head's compound, prisoners are kept on the lower levels, close to the experimental labs.
Our timing needs to be perfect.
We have the nuclear decryption keys now.
These are the final levels, fam.
Surface real close to the compound. You fucking pulverize the outer wall with a cannon. Get inside the compound as fast as you can. They'll be returning fire, so we'll need
My
time.
pleasure. And you're always, of course, more than welcome to join the Discord server that I have, where there's a few hundred people in there that we're all in tech at various levels, hobbyists, professionals, in various different backgrounds. So more than glad to give you different insights to different things. You can learn a lot there, hang out,
Level the whole
and of course, get alerts for whenever my content comes out. You optionally opt in. We also have a news channel in there for when news comes out, and a CVE channel for different vulnerabilities that are coming out. So you can use it as a resource as well to better your education and insight into developments. Where am I going? Oh, there we go. Which door is opening?
Careful as you make your way to the cannon there. You're heading in fast, and the currents are bound to be strong.
Oh yeah, we're moving very, very slow.
Right, Bosco. Arming the cannon.
We are getting close. 200 meters.
I somehow don't remember this.
50 meters.
Your mother made Chinese food from scratch? Nice. Spindly torque. Ooh, that must have fucked up their day. I do not know if she washed the rice. Wash your damn rice! I can't scream it like that one Asian dude, but...
Anya, I'm coming for you.
Those pre-made things.
You come free your ilk. Better that you drag your 50 feet across these halls. Remember that you trespass against a man who built a civilization. A civilization to draw all out. Remember this. When I release the machine man.
Nice. Okay. Oh, we're gonna be in for a fight. Full body armor out the start. Rockets up the wazoo. Oh, yeah. Armor's maxed out. Okay, maxed out on ammo there. Hey, gold armor. Nice. Wait, I'm just curious. Nope. That did not give me any perks, just another trophy. Alright. How long was betting on? Oh, I got unbanned on TikTok a while ago, but yeah. Left.
Circumcision confirmed. Final test.
Oh, two can play at that game. Okay, so we got another grenade, another rocket. Reload both mags. Keep up between moments of deprivation and job search, but I do my best. Yeah, job searching is really tough this part of the year because, yeah, it is. Alright, ammo sweep. We got most of the ammo. Goody, you got me some rockets. Looks like you didn't die in vain. Maxed out, maxed out. Got plenty of rifle ammo. Oh, motherfucker. Okay, so we got Big Boy down. Now we just got to reload this rifle over here. Have you played Call of Duty on Linux? No, I'm not much of a Call of Duty guy. And most of the issues I hear people having with Call of Duty are related to the anti-cheat on Linux. About Fortnite. Again, Fortnite anti-cheat issues. Thing about Linux users, you always know they're on Linux. And the thing that you don't understand is most of my content revolves around cybersecurity tech and using Linux because it's a big thing in our job. So I get a bunch of people asking, is this on Linux? So to answer most of the people that comes in the live's questions, yes it is. And also, it gets people on the conversation of, can you game on Linux? Oh, shit. I'm gonna hate myself in a second, aren't I? Better to Malta tomorrow when I go. I saw that. I was tempted, but I was like, I already got shit planned. And a lot of my fun money, I just blew with, oh, you didn't hear. My car slid into a pole, which is, why I wasn't around in the morning. I'm fine. It was low speed, but I slid out of control, and, long story short, had to get new struts and a lower control arm on both sides, so yeah. I do want to get going, though, for some travel, though, in 2022 and 25. Fuck! Why did I say 2022? Yep, I knew there was a battery thing around here. So if the reason for not working on Linux is anti-cheat, it's 90% BS and jerking you around. Well, yeah, we've already proven that a lot of the anti-cheat concerns are a matter of developers not wanting to do things properly. Alright, let's recharge that. And let's recharge that. I could have sworn there was another big boy. I could have been wrong. Maybe I was wrong. Gotcha. Oh, I'm soiling your legacy right now. She did wash rice, but it had a faint starchy taste to it. She probably didn't wash the rice enough. So what I normally do is I have one of those washing rice bowls things, and then, you know, you just wash it underneath the faucet for like a good minute and a half while shaking it around and stirring it up, and that gets rid of the starches and everything. Okay, so let's go. I think there's some body armor up here. Yep. Okay. Damn it, I fucking knew it. Shit! You should have launched. That's some failure to launch bullshit. Did it explode? Yes, it did. Buddy, you just saw me take down a whole fucking machine. What the fuck do you think your puny little ass is gonna do? Oh, you want some too? You smell pretty. Come on. Shit. Okay. Knew it. Up top. You exposed. Where the fuck? God damn it. What the hell? How do I still have the big fucking gun? I thought I dropped it. Oh well. I'll take it. Alright, Chief. Go off to do some chores and wind down. You have a good night. Happy New Year. See you later, Sapphire. Thanks for hanging out. Ever finished Black Myth Wukong? All but the final boss. I got really frustrated and had to take a break. I'll eventually get back to it. 4 years later. Alright, let's get an ammo sweep on. Because we're probably going to need some of this ammo later. Shotgun shells. Maxed out on body armor. Anything up top? Wait, where's the rockets? I didn't see where they were. Oh, were they behind me? Okay. So, how the hell did I keep this in the inventory? Because I thought if I... Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, that was weird. Like, I remember dropping the gun, and then I don't remember it going anywhere, and then all of a sudden, I, like, flipped over, and I'm like, boom, there. Is Linux not able to handle gaming? For many years, a lot of people had the misconception that Linux couldn't do gaming when gaming was on Linux, but then Microsoft kind of became the de facto standard, and now a lot of people still have the misconception that you can't really do gaming on Linux. Oh, we're in Death Head Research Laboratory. Nope. We're gonna have to climb up. I really wish there was a way for me to... God damn it! Fucking pussy-ass bitch. I'm gonna kill you soon.
As the synthetic tetanus vaccine further inhibits your nervous system, shutting down your motor faculties, you'll find it harder and harder to move. There we are.
Uri, was kann ich wirklich tun? Bin beschäftigt. Entweder in Berlin und den letzten Dreckshaufen zu besetzen.
I hate shots. I hate them too. Hate COVID more. Haven't had it yet. Had a friend die of it though. Unless it's bourbon. You don't really do shots of bourbon. You do fingers of bourbon, and you sip on your bourbon. You do shots of whiskey.
Darf ich ihn für dich aufschneiden?
Mm.
This woman is my life, you understand? My everything.
Yeah, you see what I mean? Like, as old as this game is, the graphics are still pretty amazing for the tech of the time.
There's something very wrong with your cerebral cortex.
Yeah, I just killed your little boy toy. How you like me now? Now that I'm kicking his ass.
Not going down. Not yet. Not until she's safe.
Shoot it for good measure.
There's your problem.
The transport helicopter is ready when you are, Blazkowicz. Soon as you get our people out of the compound, we'll swoop in and pick you up.
Oh shit.
William, what happened to you? You're bleeding.
After Seth got us out from the cells, we thought we would be escaping all on our own. Put the sea, Blazkowicz. Jesa Hoya, man.
Let's get out of here. Kinder, let's go. Lloyd, Lloyd.
Sure, just like see me collapse and just, you know.
Let's play it still awakes.
What the sword? Blazkowicz, help me out.
Okay, so the elevator's stuck. Think we're making our final push almost. Ooh.
We'll get you out of there. We'll go somewhere. I believe there are still places on this earth.
Of
where-
course, so I'm gonna be on my own while they're, you know, doing their own thing.
Not for me and for you.
What are you doing in there? An old friend come to visit? I haven't had a visitor like you in a long time.
We're in Death's Head compound. Kill him.
I know you. We have met before. I think today we meet for the last time. Captain Blazkowicz. Still fighting after all these years. I remember your friend. I savor his memory. Do you remember him? In work like this, it is easy to be tempted to sense compassion. We must learn that this is pointless instinct, not fit for the master race. Hoch, hoch, auf die Platte!
Oh yeah, I forget. The brains of humans are how they power those machines.
But what we have created. Quiet. Oh. Can you grasp the splendor of it? The intelligence of the human brain, amalgamated with the efficiency and obedience of the machine. Machine man, clear the room.
Trying to remember, how am I supposed to do this again? Shit. Am I out of grenades? Yep, I'm out of grenades. Oh. I got very limited window, that's why. How did you manage to run this all on Linux? Well, I do this complicated thing called installing Steam, and then installing the game, and then hitting play. That's how it works for about 90% of the games.
Private, it was an honor to serve by your side.
That's gotta be scary as hell to know that you're a machine and conscious of the issue. But did you read the manual? Hey, Captain Space Jester, how have you been? I install applications on Linux, and do you use Kali Linux? Why does everyone jump into do you use Kali? There's nothing special about any specific kind of Linux. I mean, they're just more pre-configured to do certain applications, if anything. And as far as installing applications, it's just as simple as, well, learning how the specific distributions like theirs packaged, or learning to install from source. You recommend Linux? Yeah. Fuck. Okay, come on, come on, come on. What the hell just happened?
General, before the day is done, I will have you at the end of my blade and force your surrender.
I remember when I first played this boss, I couldn't remember how the fuck to beat him.
Hold down a hole, General. Won't save you. I'm coming for you.
Alright. Now... I can't remember if he gets to, like, another phase or something. So let's just, see what we got around here. Thanks for subscribing, Warlock, over on the YouTube side of things. Appreciate you. Especially because I will be going more into YouTube and, Twitch stuff, especially with the ban and everything. I've been trying to work on 1 to 2 videos a week if possible. Bit of tight quota for me because, well, when you're doing a full-time job, yeah. Oh, there we go. Another trophy. There we go. We got some body armor. Oh, yeah. I think I remember this. Hey, Happy New Year, buddy. Shit. I gotta remember how I do this. Okay. Okay, so... let's go get all the health packs and everything that I may have left behind. Refill the ammo. Okay, so let's fill up some more. That's health. Full on grenades. Now we got max health. Any other crates that I forgot? All right. Okay, cool.
Must question your sanity! Why would you oppose the greatest accomplishment in human history?
Where the fuck is he?
With honor and strength, your weak mind prohibits you from grasping this truth.
Shit. Alright. Shit. Man, I made a weird New Year's meal. What'd you make?
Gemma, before the day is done, I will have you at the end of my blade and force your surrender. Crawl down a hole, General. Don't take it. I'm coming for you.
Okay, so now let's recharge. And now let's go collecting the rest of the items that were left around here. Wish it would just let me collect all the items already. Wait a minute, I just got an idea. Took a tortilla through Doritos. Nachos in there with green and olive, mild salsa. That's a weird combo. Alright, 5. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it. Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Must question your sanity.
Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Shit! I forgot how much back and forth there is with this guy.
General, before the day is done, I will have you at the end of my blade and force your surrender.
Oh, right. I forgot. There's a refill spot here. Okay. So now...
Crawl down a hole, General. One second. I'm coming for you.
Alright, refill that. Maxed out on grenades. Cool. Alright, let's go.
Your weak mind prohibits you from grasping this truth.
Come on. Shit. God damn. I always forgot how hard the final boss was.
General, before the day is done, I will have you at the end of my blade and force your surrender.
Probably should use grenades more. How many GPUs can I put into the Dell Optiplex 7D10? It's more about how much power and physical space you have than how many GPUs. Realistically, you can fit as many as there are PCI Express buses. They don't have to all be X16 slots. You can actually downsize them even to an X1 slot. Although, whether that will be good for gaming performance, that's up for debate. Come on, come on, come on. Sweet, I finally got him. Took me a few tries.
You chose well, Captain Blasco. This is a good one.
Count to 4. Inhale. Count to 4. Exhale.
I will never need it to you. Fine. I will gut you standing. So colorful.
Damn.
Boscowitz, we're in possession. The nuclear cannon is armed. I'm clear to fire.
How's he still even alive?
A mighty woman with a torch, whose flame is the imprisoned lightning. And her name, Mother of Exiles. Committed, tired. You're poor. Your huddled masses yearning to breathe free. The wretched refuse of your teeming shore. Send these. The homeless. Tempest-tossed. To me.
Blasco, do you read? I'm clear to fire.
You're clear.
And that's it?
That the stars keep shining all through
Finally, we beat it. We beat it for Hanukkah. Just in time for New Year's and everything like that.
keep trying, it'll be alright.
Alright. We'll switch back to hanging out and everything like that. We're going to take a quick bathroom break, though, because Mother Nature is not just calling, but she's screaming. Switch this back to just chatting. All right. Give me a couple minutes, bathroom break, and we'll get back to hanging out. All right, we're back. Now back to Wukong. Maybe. But I think I would have to go back all the way to Wukong to, like, redo a few parts and level up my character because, my god, I just kept getting killed with the boss at the end. Now, there was one game that I did want to try out. I think it was called Side Wars? It may not be available. Was it Warside? Warside. Yeah, Warside. Not Side Wars. Warside. So let's see. This Warside. Okay, yeah, they do have a Warside category. Okay, so there is this game I've been wanting to play for a little while. Do y'all remember on Game Boy Advance we had Advance Wars? This is basically the spiritual successor. It's not fully out yet, but I did get a demo, and I wanted to see how this plays, because it's not fully released yet. Okay, they're not doing an early access release, but more or less it looks the same. Yeah, see, coming soon, spring 2025, and apparently it has native Linux support. As you saw, I just played this on Linux. If you look at the supported systems, it literally says at the box, Linux. And what I like about this is it's a full screen Advance Wars. Like, I remember this. So, like, you have to capture the buildings to build resources, and it's a turn-based strategy game. And different generals give you different perks. The war game, a head-to-head. Alright. Okay, so take that guy over there. Hold on. I think I'm messing this up because I'm trying to remember the mechanics of... Okay, yeah, so we can create guys. Yep. A lot of the mechanics are reminding me of the things... Okay. Yep. Okay. So now, let's go to war and kill those recon troops. Let's move these guys up. What the fuck? I have to click them. That's the annoying thing. See, I'm used to, Was there something I'm supposed to do? Hold on. Let me restart this, because I may have been missing some commands here, because, like, there's gotta be a way to end the turn, and escape doesn't work. Or are they doing a controller way? You heading out? Well, Happy New Year. Okay. Longer range, mover fire, to strike that tank by the river. Oh, there we go. What the hell? Okay. So it's taking over the full screen, I'm noticing. You're gonna die. Yup. Use ground can. Okay, you have to clear them out first. Oh, so now the escape button's working? Okay, so we're gonna move you... Attack range. So if we move you diagonally, that'll move over 2 positions. But if we position you here, that can give us... Okay. Okay, so now if we can... So we don't really have Fog of War yet. Alright, there we go. First move advantage for the attack. So what we'll want to probably do... Destroy these guys. Capture that. Okay. Those will be destroyed. They can't attack up close, only long range. Destroy the long range cannons. Okay, we can probably build another tank in a little bit. And let's end the turn. Yeah, this is the new Warside demo. I used to love Advance Wars. And so far, I've just started playing this demo, and a lot of the tactics and stuff are coming back to me. There's a few weird bugs I've noticed with it, like the cool. We dropped the tank out that way. Okay, captured that building. If we move it, we will only move the target range up. I can't move it inside a city. No. Okay, so let's see. How do we want to do this? We're going to have to sacrifice some scouts, probably. They'll take the bait for that. Destroy that tank over there. Let's get this tank over here. And then... shit, they can also attack up. So... we'll take these troops, push them down there. Okay, so now let's end the turn. Oh, you went for the city. That's interesting. Destroyed that. Bring those two together. Put the cover in there, end the turn. He's got one scout, maybe the ability to produce one troop. No, you don't. And that's it. Game, set, match. Yeah, overall, this play is very similar to Advance Wars. Alright, let's see. Each faction has its own unique weapons. We specialize in heavy armor, like the Rhino and the Giant. Oh, nice. You can push them into waters. Let's keep a neutral approach here. We'll see which direction they approach from. Hey. Thank you.
I'm gonna get on stream with you in about 40.
Alright. What, to celebrate the New Year's?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so they've got definitely some artillery out there. So, we don't need anti-air. An IFV, that might be useful. A bike, a buggy. What the hell's the buggy do? Oh, there's a whole... Okay, I see. Put that guy up over there. Put... Oh, that's a sniper. And we got a medic. Alright. How's he gonna move? Shit. Took my guy down to 5. Okay, so he's got a longer range. Definitely want to place that guy out there. Regroup back out here. Yeah, I'm about to get boned. Take them all. All but one. All right. All right, so now that we've got that taken care of, the truck doesn't give us anything. Fuck. Forgot about the rockets. Oh, and they got anti-air as well. They weren't that effective, were they? Cool. All right, you're just out of range. All right, so now let's get another tank out here. Aha! Oh no, god damn it. Oh, I know what I can do. Snipers ain't gonna do much. Nope. One of the vehicles. Infantry to infantry. It's not really a remake per se, but it's definitely the spiritual successor. Alright, so now we got the tank. Alright, so now he's got a couple infantry troops. You got the one rocket. Probably gonna do a little damage. Nope, not much. Oh, I see. So I have to go from a diagonal. So let's get these troops. Alright, so now... Okay, we don't have enough money for that. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna sacrifice that tank. And then... Those are gonna go bye-bye. Oh, no. Not all of them. Really? Infantry against the tank? You're gonna lose more. Yep, you completely killed your guys. Alright, so we're gonna take the anti-air. Okay, you're gonna have to move. So... Okay, they're bye-bye. So they would have to move. So, snipers go away. I've been away from the PC gaming scene for so long. Oh, this is still in demo. Like, this game fully hasn't come out yet. I'm just trying to see how well this works to see if I want to buy it when it comes out in spring. And so far, I'm liking it. There we go. Yeah, so far I'm really liking this game. It looks like it also natively works on Linux. Okay. Raiding party moving through the forest. We have no reinforcements in here. You're on your own. Oh, we literally don't have any buildings. Alright. They've got some vehicles. So we're gonna need to position snipers up. Move up medics. There we go. All right, snipers, do your thing. Half out. High ground. Shit, they're gonna come up and swarm. My south is weak, but we'll see how that works this turn. They went after my snipers, of course you did. At least I got some high ground. I feel like I'm about to get boned. Alright, snipers, do your thing! Alright, let's get all those infantry. Okay. Cool. Now how do I want to do these? Gonna see how that works out. I got more defense than they do. We'll see how this goes. About even. Bro, you might get... Got 1 point. Damn it, you're right out of reach. Okay, they got like 1 point left. So if I take them to the boom. Okay, they can be completely annihilated. But they'd probably have to go across there. Okay, they would get more damage. So I back him up to over. Okay, that'll give him an end pass. And then that's a tough call. Let's see what we can pull out next term. Oh, this is the war side demo. Like, this game's supposed to come out in spring 2025. It's basically a spiritual successor to Advance Wars. They're probably blown away. Yup. Oh, you're gonna get killed. One dude against those full health? Yup. They got better armor, better defense. Yup. Okay, that guy's cleared out. Okay, that guy's cleared out. Okay. My snipers might get wiped out. Yup. Shit, that was a bad move. Okay, this might have been a bad move on a couple of these things, but we'll figure this out in a second. Okay, so if I move them up diagonally... Shit. Yeah, I'm boned. Yeah, I'm boned. Yep. I am boned. Ugh. Let's try that again, because now I don't have any backup support, so... Okay, these are support troops. Everyone's just moving up. Fire one. "30 minutes till we get to the balls." Nice. All right, so that guy's going to cover that area. That guy's going to cover that area. That guy is doing something. Okay. End turn. Damn it, I knew he was going to do that. If we move up one, that moves it. Okay, that'll work. Okay, so I think we're doing just a little bit better. All right, let's end the turn. Reinforce. Alright, so we're gonna move them up. Oh, so they merged their, shit, okay. Alright. Then this turn. Yeah, I knew they were gonna do that attack. So how do I want to push this? 63% doing that. So if I do that, give them a boost, I can annihilate their snipers. Shit. That's going to be a sacrificial move. Unless... Okay, so I'm just out of range for them. Alright, you're gonna take the bait, probably try to attack that guy, and then let's, move on to the next turn. Please don't wipe out my dudes. Please don't wipe out my dudes. Oh, damn it. So if I get strategic about this... Okay, so let's move him over here. Okay, so he can clear him. He can clear him. Okay, so who is gonna go first? Okay, so you only got one guy I can shoot at. Alright, let's heal up. Oh, this is Side Wars. We're playing the demo here because I'm wanting to see if I like this game, and so far I do. Yeah, it's basically what it is. It's like Advance Wars. That's why I love it. There we go. This demo's definitely entertaining. Okay. Power stations. But they have limited air defenses. ASAM launchers and will be able to send in air support uncontested. Okay, so now... Alright, Flint is up. Okay, so we managed to capture some. We're attacking that. Alright, let's get another tank out. Okay, so... Let's... Shit, I should have launched that against that, but okay. Alright, so now let's go. Yeah, I fucked this up. Yeah, I kind of fucked this one up. Yeah. Okay, come on. Where are we at with this shit? I think I may have fucked up this one. Okay, so let's see. Get another sniper out here. Happy New Year, Alex. Okay, let's see. How do I want to do this? Oh. Oh, cool. Yeah, so what do you want to do for the last 5 minutes?
What are you in the middle of?
A demo of a game.
This game? Okay.
Camera's over there.
As my hat falls off.
I've just been killing the time and trying out this demo of a new game I haven't played.
Are you live?
Yeah. I completely forgot I was wearing the hat. Yeah, I'm totally live right now.
OMG.
Oh, that's just the San Pellegrino bottles.
Where's the chat? This?
Yeah. Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, they're all here. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Last 4 minutes, 2024. 2024 is never coming back.
Do we want 2024 to come back?
This is the end of 2024.
Yeah, and you're acting like, oh my god, this year was so amazing and everything, and now, you know, it's over. And I'm like, this year was fucked.
It brought us bleach blonde, bad built butch body.
Is that what you're going with? "2024 wasn't quite 2020, but of the years that all sucked."
You're right. On a scale from 1 to 2020, I mean, nothing compares to 2020.
2020 was horrible. Oh my god, did Barack... You damn dogs.
What did he do?
No, they just keep getting caught up in my headphone cable. So let's see.
Last 3 minutes.
Is there like anything live on YouTube or something like that for
Watching the ball drop or whatever?
Yeah.
There's gotta be.
There's gotta be. Oh yeah, there we go. The Associated Press countdown live ball drop in New York.
All these people are miserable. All these people. Everybody you see in that Times Square area.
Wait, you're talking about this?
Yeah. You can't go to the bathroom. So, like, you have to stand there. People are wearing diapers and stuff. It's terrible.
How many New Yorkers do you know have actually gone to the ball drop? Because, like, everyone I've always seen, whenever they pull them out, is the type of person who is, like, oh, I'm from this, I'm from that, and yeah.
And lots of New Yorkers do it once. Like, just to say that they've done it. But I've never met anybody who lived in New York who's done it more than once.
I don't see the point. You stand outside, like, because literally, like, when you're outside of these stores, there's no bathrooms. You're just standing there the whole day.
There's no bathrooms. There's barriers everywhere. You can't leave this area.
So what? Do you, like, wear a diaper?
Yep.
Put a catheter in?
No, right. No, people are wearing diapers. It depends.
I guess you could say it depends on how they feel.
Mm-hmm. Okay, nobody can hear me?
They can hear you. The microphone picks up all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See? Yeah, it'll pick you up.
Nobody's saying anything.
It's also the middle of the night, so let me see. We've got...
I mean, yeah, and of all the things going on, right.
Yeah, it's the middle of the night of all the streams going on.
1 minute, last 32 seconds.
Ugh.
This is one of those times when you're really calibrating your system clock on your phone. Happy 2025 to everybody.
Hey, we're watching the same stream. The Associated Press one? Yeah. There we go.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Nope.
They're behind. That's a live
behind.
stream.
Well,
No.
I'm fast then.
No, they're behind. YouTube has a latency by default. You have to manually set that. Trust me, as the guy that's running a YouTube live stream at the same time. See?
Oh, that's terrible. All right, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everyone. May 2025 not suck as bad as 2024, but that's going to be hard to determine. I mean, we're talking about the big Cheeto is running thing. Not the big cheese, the big Cheeto. May you make it to 2026. It's gonna turn into like the whole thing right now of like, well, 2025 starts, comes out with a machine gun killing everyone right out the gate. Just starting to 2025 and then bitch slapped by, Father Time. Happy New Year, Focal Monkey. Hey, Baraki! Baraki boy! Baraki! Ha ha ha! It's a good boy. It's a good boy. He's a good boy. He's a good derp derp. He's a good derp derp. Happy New Year, everybody. Feliz Navidad. Shana Tova. Happy New Year. Was it Bon Anniversaire? Happy New Year. The Bon Anniversaire. I think that's more birthday, but it's the birthday of the year. Also, can we talk about the fact that the Gregorian calendar is really messed up? Because January and February were added. If you know, you know. But yeah, Happy New Year. Did you see the guy with the jumbo forehead? No, I did not. Was there a guy with a jumbo forehead? Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Also, don't forget that this weekend we're going to be doing the Frisco Kid on the Discord for the movie night. Happy New Year! I don't know what the hell accent I'm going with. Forgive the guy that's slightly buzzed right now. But yeah, Happy New Year, everybody. May your 2025 be great. May the Cheeto head not get his way and America still exists. Albeit, hopefully not in shambles. Hopefully in 2026, I'll be on my way to move into Europe. So for 2025, I'm really looking forward to improving my content creation for all of you and making some amazing technology content. I'm hoping to get my laptop, the new laptop, within a week or two. I know work is discussing bonuses, so hopefully I will know in February if I get the bonus to get all the improved equipment that I'm planning on so I can do better content creation, as well as a potential raise. And I should know by February if work is paying for my DEF CON trip, because if not, then I got to figure out that. But yeah, 2025 should be fun. So Wednesday, tomorrow, or today, depending on where you're at, I will probably be streaming during New Year's Day. There will also be a stream for Thursday. But first, I'm gonna try cleaning up the house tomorrow after I sleep in a little bit. And then, tomorrow, I want to, yeah, we're gonna have a few more streams this week. I also am taking off Thursday and Friday, so I will have some more time to be available and everything like that. Friday, depending on how far I get into cleaning the house and everything, we may be doing some coding streams where I finally update my Twitch poster for Mastodon to have blue sky capability that we can flip on and off. We'll probably use ChatGPT to help figure out a lot of that, or Code Llama or something like that, because it's just a few functions that I haven't dealt much with the Blue Sky API. So it'll be fun and interesting to learn about, and then rework the thing to have everything as an environment variable instead of a config.ini that I had, because when I made the actual poster, I really didn't know my ass from a hole in the ground with a lot of code and everything. So yeah, we brought in the New Year's together. And thank you all for joining me. And I'm looking forward to what we can all create during 2025. I am working on making a video basically as a thank you for getting me to 2,000 subscribers over on YouTube. Managed to achieve that just last week. And what my plans are, hopefully moving forward, as well as the fact that I'm gonna I'm trying to decide on all the content that I'm making videos for. I do want to make a video talking about how most privacy phones, or phones targeting privacy, are snake oil. That's like your unplugged phone and your zero trace phone and all of these, and talk a little bit about a nom. So yeah, I think it'll be interesting to, create more content. And then also, I want to work on recreating some of the content that I made for TikTok, but in a longer form format. The unfortunate reality is a lot of the videos that I made on TikTok, I'm not going to have the enthusiasm and, charisma behind it to recreate everything. As well as some of that content that was amazing was just a matter of I picked up the camera and I recorded the thing. So we're going to have a whole new setup for YouTube and everything going up with all new types of content and everything. Because the honest truth is, a lot of the content looking back 2 or 3 years ago, I look at it and I kind of cringe at my old content. And I just want to recreate it because there were just certain things that, while I did well and I was popular at the time, I'm like, I could have phrased that better. I could have, had a better tone with different things. And, introspect, what is it? Hindsight's 2020. So I'm looking forward to doing a lot of amazing things with this community moving into 2025. And working on ways that we can better get education for everyone out there, for the various professional, prosumer, hobbyist kind of cybersecurity and IT. I think it'll be fun. Even with the unfortunate news that TikTok may eventually go bye-bye in only a couple of weeks now. Well, close to 3 weeks. So, happy 2025 to everybody. L'chaim, cheers, sauche, salud. Yeah. It's been an amazing ride with all of you. And it's the 7th night of Hanukkah as well that we lit the candles for. And we finished our 3rd year doing killing Nazis on stream with Wolfenstein. So we had a great time. I really enjoy everyone. And I'm looking, again, I can't say it enough, but I'm really looking forward to the content that we can create, grow, and share together over the next year, especially with the plans I have going. Hopefully, once I get the camera equipment that I'm planning to upgrade into, we can start doing some deeper dives on some of the equipment that I have around the house and how I've set up things. I definitely am moving away from the TikTok-focused content and getting clips of different things. There'll be some individual posts that'll be TikTok-specific, although I probably will be reactivating my Instagram over the next week or so, just to prepare for TikTok being ultimately possibly banned. And we'll see how we go from here. Hopefully, we can do something amazing with all this stuff. And eventually I would like to, of course, finally get that YouTube properly monetized and making money so I can pay my editors and creator staff that I have around me, as well as eventually get to the point where I can start donating that money. I have a few charities that I do plan to donate money to, so that we can better education and all those different things between EFF, Black Girls Code, and many other organizations that I think are worthwhile out there. So, yeah. I'm really, really looking forward to what we can do next year. It'll be interesting, as well as the fact that I will be making some more content that might lean a little bit into politics with privacy and cyber rights, especially with a lot of the things Trump is talking about. But to be honest, I was saying that was going to happen whether Kamala or Donald was getting into the White House, because I think more people need to talk about privacy and cybersecurity rights and data rights and all of these things from a more professional point of view. But I promised y'all I would at least stay around till New Year's and everything like that. I love y'all. Stick around for the raid if you're over on Twitch. And if you aren't already, make sure to follow me on all of my socials. I am on Discord. I am on Mastodon. I am on Blue Sky, Twitch, YouTube. We're on all the platforms that you could think of. Just check the links in bio if you're over on TikTok. And, of course, the links in bio over on Twitch and YouTube. And you can find me everywhere. I love y'all. Happy hacking. Stick around for the raid if you're on Twitch. Otherwise, I'll probably be back on stream tomorrow, sometime in the middle of the day, as a bonus stream for New Year's Day. And then we'll be back on Thursday for a regularly scheduled stream. It might be a little earlier than usual because I am taking a couple days off. And then there might be another stream on Friday and possibly Saturday as well, because I do want to work on some coding projects. And, yeah. But I love y'all. I will see you around. Stick around for the raid. Happy hacking.